Table numéro 6, 16e de finale, double mixte, 7 représentants.
Welcome everyone back to the City of Light and to the limelight of South Paris Arena for the stage for para-table tennis competitions at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Here what awaits us in session 2 on this day 1 on table 2. First up, mixed doubles, class 7 round of 32. Out of 20 doubles starting this competition, we'll see Great Britain against Australia. So it's mixed doubles 7, Thomas Matthews and Megan Shackleton for Great Britain, Jessie Chen and Daniela Di Toro for Australia. A couple of minutes before the start, the audience more than ready, has been fired up all morning in session 1. Surely it will be no different now in the afternoon as we're nearing the ends of the competition, of the knockout stages, of medal matches.
Table number 2, mixed double 17, round of 32, representing Australia, Jessie Chen and Daniela Di Toro.
You heard it, for Australia in mixed doubles class 7, 18 seeded in this competition.
Representing Great Britain, Thomas Matthews and Megan Shackleton.
And for Great Britain, these two, seeded number 15. It will be a round of 32 direct knockout match. The winners will be proceeding to rounds of 16. The defeated couple, unfortunately, having to leave the competition in mixed doubles. Other than the mixed doubles, will also be seen and have been seen men's doubles, women's doubles, and later on men's and women's singles events at the Paralympic Games.
Table numéro 4, 16e de finale, double mixte, 7 représentants l'Australie.
Mixed doubles class 7, meaning that the combined sum of the two classes of the individual players cannot exceed 7. We have competitions classes from 1 to 5 in wheelchair para-table tennis. These two on the screen, Jessie Chen, a class 3 player, Daniela Di Toro, class 4, as is Megan Shackleton, and Thomas Matthews, a class 1 player. The lower the number of the class, the higher the impact of the impairment on the play, on the body. So generally speaking, the players with higher classes will have a physical advantage.
Representing Germany, Thomas Rahm and Juliana Ball.
First, a toss-up to decide which end of the table each pair will take, who starts to serve, who will receive. A fixed combination of server-receiver. Each players get to serve twice, and after they have served, they will switch positions at the table with their partner. And the most important checkup of the rackets of the opponents. We have a lot of different rubber combinations options. Here one with pimpled rubbers, the one designed to slow down the game, to kill the spin, and of the utmost importance for the players to know what they're facing against. First, see a 2-minute warm-up just for the players to get the feel of the table, of the ball, of the opponent's rackets. Matthews there will still need a minute to fix his racket. And here the coach, Neil Robinson, for Great Britain, a legend of para-table tennis, himself a former player, and now for the 8th time at the Olympic Games. Last 2 as a coach. Daniela Di Toro on your screen before, also 8-time Paralympian. The ever-important officials, Joonas Kivimäki from Finland, head umpire, and he's assisted today by Isabelle Rousset from France, and only the best officials to look over this such an important match. It's the Paralympic Games, the biggest competition in para-table tennis in the world, as is the case in many other sports. The warm-up then, Australia on the top of your screen for this game 1. Great Britain on the bottom in red. A reminder that unlike in standing doubles, in wheelchair para-table tennis, the players don't have to alternate between taking the strokes. Whoever is closest or decides to go for the ball can do that, as long as they stay with the wheelchairs on their respective sides of the table. This thin pink line in the middle of the table indicating where the limit for that is. Are up. We're ready to start this mixed doubles class 7 round of 32 tie between Great Britain and Australia. Great Britain serves, it's Shackleton to Chen. And the serve has to go cross court from right to right. Shackleton trying to play cleverly with the short serve to bring class 3 Chen towards the table. And as he falls short, his ball goes long. Matthews's lob attempt went too long, and Di Toro right there ready to smash it. Matthews as a class 1 the most disadvantaged physically out of all of these at the table, and in wheelchair doubles, as one of the tactics can always be applied, trying to play to that player. A second to get the ball back, but Matthews is ready to serve. Beautiful smash attempt, but it goes long, and it's 3-all. Between the two players, where they're forced to make a decision which one will take the ball, and nicely exploited by the Australians. A serve miss, never what you want to do, especially as you're trailing behind. Another attempt at finding that middle of the table long, but it goes too long. This time a much better lob by Matthews. Very short, very high. The kind that will require Chen to get at it as soon as it bounces off the table, as it also tends to rotate back towards the player who's played it. De Toro much more agile as a class 4, on display here how she got to that lob as it went just a little bit longer. Coordinating the serve, always important to warn your partner what to expect to come back. Beautifully again by Matthews, and he does it right as he plays toward Chen's side of the table. Chen, a player born in China but moved as a teenager to Solomon Islands. Got paralyzed along with his father and then was sent to Australia to get proper treatment. He did and was allowed to stay, as coming back to either Solomon Islands or China wasn't an option. And he's ever since felt indebted to this country, trying to help as a player, winning medals for Australia, as well as coach for other para-table tennis players at the Royal Reha Centre in Sydney, where he also himself started. now again the Australians unsure which one to take that shot. And the two Britons close in almost completely. As we're nearing towards the business end of this game, 11 points needed to win a game, and it's always a best of 5 in para table tennis. So 3 games needed to win the match. 9-9, all tied up. Once again, Chen and Di Toro slightly out of sync in the middle of the table, and it's now Shackleton and Matthews with the first game point of game 1. First shot well taken by Di Toro, but not the second one. And we now have the second game point for Britons. Corrected the score there. We're in a tie break, which means we now need a 2-point difference to win the game, and the serves will be switched after every player. This one does it now, and it's game 1 for Great Britain in mixed doubles 7 against Australia. Here a confirmation of that tie-break win in game 1. Great Britain needs 2 more to win the match. Couldn't quite make out any of the coach's advices, but at least for the Australians, it must have been something about trying to hold on to that advantage that they build up so nicely at the start of this game. The first one that then slipped away out of their hands. Strapping the bats back on. Matthews, as a class 1, struggles with the right grip, which is so important to have the control over the racket. It's now Australia's Chen to serve in game 2 in mixed doubles class 7. Megan Shackleton on the receiving end for Great Britain. Shackleton just Didn't quite put enough topspin on that ball that was placed so well there in the middle of the two British players. De Toro with a great response this time. Just right between Matthews and Shackleton. Chen and De Toro, as well as Shackleton and Thomas, all sticking to those tactics of trying to find the middle ground between their opponents. Serve indication. Communication and coordination always important between the two. Matthews attempted another high lob. An extremely difficult shot to pull off, especially to make it just right. Chen just touches that ball with his pimpled rubbers, but it's not enough. The spin on it was too great to control. Oh, beautifully now by Matthews, as he first defends long enough to set himself up for this attack. Matthews wanted to come in with that one again, but it was placed shortly enough. He fell onto the table and couldn't control his topspin stroke. Shackleton rushing her response to Chen's pimpled rubber shot. And again, Australia starting this game better. 7-3, they are in the lead. This time by Chen, who didn't wait or hesitate to attack first. Yeah, just what Shackleton wanted to do. Short, super short serve, bringing De Toro into the table, forcing her to only touch on the return, lift the ball up, and Megan there with the backhand smash. Oh, Matthews just a millimeter too short on this. So much feeling in it. It's a precision game, this table tennis. 9 points to Australia. Di Toro with the attack attempt. The ball was good, just lacking a little bit of topspin movement after those middle-to-middle pushes. Matthews brilliantly, and once again the Britons are closing in at the end of the game. A similar run of the game we've seen in the first one. And hence a reaction from the Australian bench. Timeout for Australia. 1 minute once a match allowed to make sure these two don't take away the second game as well. More seconds remaining for these two to break the momentum, to get back to what was working well before for them. Time is up, and back to table 2. At 9-7 for Australia. Another point to Great Britain. Worst case scenario to come back off your own timeout and lose the point right away. Too soft a return by Matthews. And it's game point 1 to Australia. Shackleton serving to defend the first one. One more chance for Di Toro and Chen to equalize to 1-1 in this match. How to lose a tomahawk chop attempt by Shackleton, and it's 11-9 by the smallest of margins. Once again, it's now Australia's Jessie Chen and Daniela Di Toro bringing this match to 1-1. Best of 5. So we'll see at least 2 more games in this mixed doubles 7. Back on table 2 then for mixed doubles 7, round of 32 match between Australia and Great Britain. It's 1-1. in games, just making sure that we're returning to the right server-receiver combination from game 1. The opposite of what we saw in game 2. It's now again Shackleton to serve to Chen. That was close, thought Shackleton, after a great shot. A wonderful length and positioning on that serve of hers. She's a player who qualified or is allowed to participate in this Paralympic Games as receiving an invitation from a bipartite commission. A student of English literature set her books aside for a year to try and qualify for the games, failed to do so, and was then invited to participate. No doubt willing to make the best of it. Succeeding so far. Serve always trying to be a surprise for your opponent, but not your doubles partner. Some discussion on what best tactics to try and use. Two points dropped now when Matthews served. That's not what you want to do. Serve normally considered an advantage, as it's the first and only time in a rally where you get to control what happens and don't have to react to your opponent's shots. They make up for it now when the Toro serves. So back in the lead, the Britons. Oh, nicely planned out and played out by the Toro. Strong serve and strong backhand attack. Still or tied up in games and in points. Yeah, wonderful timing. Just waited for that return to bounce off. Spinned it up right into the Toro's body. She was unable to react to that length. Now Matthews hit into that dreaded elbow area, where the crossover area, where it's difficult to decide whether to take the shot with your forehand or backhand side. But also, especially in a wheelchair, it's difficult to move the body away enough to do the shot, the stroke correctly. Now Matthews certainly does so here. Forehand smash for a 6-5. First, Matthews forced these two to smash together with the rackets. They managed to bring the ball back, but then he doesn't capitalize on it. Can be tricky to receive when you're not even sure which player actually took the shot and what the angle on it was. Ooh, brilliant serve now by Matthews, completely throwing off the receivers with the spin, with the length. Maintains the lead at 8-6. Just touches the net. This last shot. Well played Di Toro, first from the middle and then from her forehand side as well. 9-7. Advantage for Great Britain at the end of this third game. They need 2 more points to win it. Shackleton usually doing well on winning points when she serves. See if she can bring this one home for Great Britain. There was that planned out attack. The Australian has managed to bring it back. But it's 3 game points in the third game for Shackleton and Matthews. They take the first one. Shackleton does it with her serve. 11-7 in game 3 brings this to 2-1 for Great Britain and only a game away from advancing into the round of 16 of this mixed doubles class 7 match against Australia. Here a confirmation of all of that. The first game that was won with 4 rather than 2 points. The last point that won it for these two in game 3. Some more, no doubt, precious advice from this experienced coach that is Neil Robinson, a former player himself. We have the ball and the players back to table 2 for the 4th game of this mixed doubles class 7 round of 32 match between Australia and Great Britain. It will now be, like in game 2, Jessie Chan who serves to Shackleton. The first 2 go to Great Britain as they lead 2-1 in games. A must-win for the Australians if they want to stay in this match, stay in a fight for the next round. The ball touched the net and it's called a let, as this is not allowed when serving. We'll have a repeat of that. Beautiful underspin by Shackleton, forcing the Toro's return into the net. Changed the spin completely on this second serve, surprised the Toro, and no doubt the Australians would now love to get a timeout, but they've already taken it, and they only get one per match, so they'll just have to turn this around without the coach's advice. What a response! Even Shackleton hugely impressed, as she can be. Look at this. Takes so much precision and feeling to do it right, and it doesn't get better than that one was. Goes up on Matthews' straps as his arms are also affected by his disability. Matthews has been struggling to win points when he served so far in this match, but this one from the middle, right down back into the middle, perfectly executed backhand topspin, bringing this to 6-2. Matthews picking up those shots from the elbow, such difficult area, brilliantly, and then just waiting for one that was positioned a little bit better for him to attack. (7-3), and now Shackleton with a chance to extend that lead, bringing these two a little closer to win here. A difficult shot to take. Great Britain discussing if they should take a timeout, and that's exactly what happens. They don't want to see this lead melted down. Just to make sure that they keep doing those right things. Not rushing the shots. Placing the balls in the middle for the two, between the two Australians, if I understood that advice correctly. "15 seconds remaining of this timeout, but Shackleton and Matthews don't feel they need any more. They are back to the table at 7-4. One more serve opportunity for Shackleton. Beautifully placed by Di Toro. Long and in the middle. 7-5. It's Australia to serve as Shackleton and Matthews switch positions at the table. Oh, and another brilliant high lob by Matthews here. Out of reach for even class 4 agile Di Toro. Oh, and just shortened out. What a performance now by this one. Right when they needed most to finish this match. 2 serves for Matthews and 2 more points needed for a win. There's the first one. 5 game and match points now for Thomas Matthews and Megan Shackleton to advance into the round of 16 of this mixed doubles 7. Patiently just pushes it, not enough energy on the ball for Di Toro to bring it back, and it's these two, Thomas Matthews and Megan Shackleton, who win over Australia in mixed doubles 7 round of 32. We'll be seeing more of them in the next round of 16, but have to say goodbye to Australia's Jessie Chan and Daniela Di Toro. Here again, a confirmation of a 3-1 win by Great Britain over Australia in mixed doubles 7, bringing them a step closer to those so desired medals. The winners Matthews and Shackleton proceed to round of 16. Few more points on statistics. Points lost on serve, quite a sore spot for the two Australians. Longest rally all of 15 strokes and a 3-1 win for Great Britain.
La qualification de la Versailles, c'était à la dernière de la qualification également de la Quarterfinal. Les Chinois qui se sont qualifiés pour le tour suivant, tout comme la Terre, des Pays-Bas également, comme nous avons assisté tout à l'heure, à la qualification du double français Matteo Boreas et Martin Chateau.
And we're back on table 2 for mixed doubles class 7 round of 16 match between China and Brazil. We're welcoming the athletes as we welcome you to South Paris Arena for the stage of para-table tennis at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. A round of 16 match in mixed doubles. It's a direct elimination system, so the winners of this one will proceed to the quarterfinals. But the defeated pair will have to say goodbye. Lucas Arabian and Katia Oliveira. For Brazil here, the two of them gold medalists from mixed doubles 4-7 Pan American Games. Tough task ahead of them if they want to proceed as their People's Republic of China's counterparts. Together are gold medalists from the Asian Para Games of 2022, but combined have 14 Paralympic gold medals, as well as 3 World Championship singles titles each. Unbelievable collection, but for the first time now, the world and tournament #1 seeds will have the chance to add a doubles Paralympic medal to that, as the doubles events are for the first time featuring at Paralympic Games since 1976. Quick toss to decide which side of the table each double will take, who starts to serve. To set that server-receiver combination, which stays the same, fixed throughout the set, but switches after each game. Wiping down the table, moisture a big enemy in table tennis, as we need everything to be dry to allow for the right traction. Oliveira, a class 2 player here, will strap her racket to her arm. Wheelchair competition classes 1 to 5. 5 meaning the least impact of the disability, the best upper body balance. 1 meaning the least, and Oliveira there having her arms impacted as well. Zhou Ying, who's later about to serve, but now also start with the warm-up, is a class 4. all taking place on this beautiful rainbow competition table made especially for the Olympic and Paralympic Games. You saw on your screen that Lucas Arabian is a Class 5 player, meaning their combined class of Oliveira and Arabian is 7.
Just one.
Chair umpire for this one, Darek Mikita from Canada, and will be assisted by Johan Declomessil from France on your screen here. The explanation I owe you about mixed doubles Class 7. That 7 means the combined sum of the two players' individual class cannot exceed 7. And we have a Class 5 and a Class 2 representing Brazil. But on the other side, Feng Panfeng here, Class 3 player. His doubles partner Zhou Ying, Class 4. Two-minute warm-up is up, and China to serve. The serve has to go cross-court from right to right. Strong from the very start, this 7-time Paralympic gold medalist. 3-time consecutive Paralympic champion in singles and teams. Beautifully placed in the middle between the opponents by Oliveira. That area where the players have to decide which one will take the stroke. Unlike with the standing table tennis, the two players in wheelchairs don't have to alternate between taking the shots. And that's why that middle area between them considered a hot spot. Apology as that ball grazed the net, but the Brazilians will gladly take the point, no doubt. Done now with the serves, Lucas Arabian. Winning Brazil a 2-point lead over the first-seeded China. But what a power shot. From the middle, long, but still Feng, for a reason, one of the best and most decorated players para-table tennis has ever seen. Well utilized. Pimpled rubber by Feng here. Changing the spin, always keeping the opponents guessing. And putting pressure on them there in the middle where they have to decide who will take the shot anyway. China now with 4 consecutive points in the lead by 2. Oh, picked up so greatly by these two in the middle, both of them. You can just see that they've come into their rhythm after some initial hiccups. But Arabian not letting down either. Two serves for Zhou. And 2 more points needed to win the first game for these two. Now there's a rally that had it all, and what a point for Feng. And you see what it means, as nothing but gold will do for these two. Game point 1. And they take it 11-7 in the first game of this mixed doubles 7 round of 16 match. First seeds, People Republic of China's representative Feng Zhou lead 1-0 and need 2 more games. 11-7 in the first one, a best of 5. Zhou returning quickly to the table for the second game of this mixed doubles 7 round of 16 match against Brazil. Lucas Arabian and Katia Oliveira for Brazil with a better start in game 1. But these two Paralympic champions many times over, caught on and overtook. We'll now switch the server-receiver combination from the first game. Still 2 serves for each player, and switching positions with their double partners after they finished serving. It's Arabian to Feng. And again, Arabian serves, wins the first point for Brazil. Return now by Arabian on Feng's push into his body, switches to his doubles partner. Oh, that was so well set up for Feng to attack, but just a little bit too short for him to have full control over it. It also touched the net, which changed the trajectory just enough to force him into a mistake. 3-1, Brazil in the lead as Oliveira serves. And what a smash once again by Arabian. Brilliantly holding on. A stronger start for these two once again in the second game. However, the Chinese duo managed not only to catch on, but overtake in the first. Just with a lot of feeling and topspin on that ball, forces Zhou's return to go long. And now the underspin too strong for Feng's forehand topspin attempt. Touch of the net forces Oliveira onto the table, and her lifting the ball up for Zhou's attack. A warning to Arabian to toss the ball high enough. It has to be 16 centimeters at least after leaving the palm. Play now by the Chinese duo, winning them only the third point in the second game. Oh, great attack now by Zhou, but they didn't expect to get that back. So quick with the reaction, Arabian. The Chinese duo now trying to avoid Arabian's attacks by playing mostly to Oliveira's side. She is physically the weaker player, but serves no weaker at all. It's 6 game points now for Brazil, as China serves to stay in this game. First game point defended. 5 more chances for these two to equalize the match. That's the tactics of these two now, trying to push towards Oliveira until they get the perfect chance to attack and then switch on Arabian. Has won them 3 consecutive points now. Can they do it 4 more times is the question. No, they can't. It's Brazil's to take 11-6 against the first seeded China. 11-7, that is. Another 11-7, but this time for the Brazil duo, bringing this mixed doubles 7 match to 1-all. We're the point that did it. Right on the end line, down the middle. Still don't need the entire break. The Chinese do not seem to look too worried, even though they are now tied up with the Brazilians. Making sure now we're returning back to the server-receiver combination from the game 1, which is the one the Chinese duo won. So we'll see now if that's a combination that favors them overall. To make sure that the racket is well strapped on to allow full control to Oliveira. And some last-minute discussions before it's now Zhou who serves. Game 3 then, love all. Right from the start, that's this forehand top spin we missed in game 2. Oliveira tried to go long into the body to attack Feng, but goes too long for her as well. Great start by China, 4-0, straight on. It's loud and a lot going on in this venue. The audience is fired up by this competition. Straight serve point 6 now for China. Arabian to try and bring Brazil on the scoreboard in the 3rd game after taking the 2nd. To reach too far towards the side Oliveira sits on. Whichever player can take the shot from wherever on the table as long as they stay seated on their end. That's middle thin line on the table indicating where the wheelchairs aren't allowed to cross. Oh, brilliant exchange now. Cross court, Zhou to Oliveira. And it's 9-0. And one more serve opportunity for China. Just too strong. It does look like this setup favors the Chinese. They like it more. 10 game points. First one defended. Got 9 more chances to come back into the lead in this match. Chinese coach keeping it calm, even if it was now 3 straight points for Brazil. They do have another 7 chances to win this game. And here they take it with Feng's serve. It's 11-3 in game 3, bringing Zhou and Feng of China to 2-1 and just one more game away from a win in this mixed doubles class 7 match. Here a confirmation of that, 2-1, China in the lead. Back to table 2 and game 4, a must-win for Oliveira and Arabian if they are to stay in this match and fight to continue the competition in mixed doubles class 7. This is a round of 16, and with a straight elimination system, it's on to the quarterfinals for the winners. End of the road for the defeated duo. Oliveira with the last touches. Played football before her accident. Was even part of the Brazil national under-17 squad. Listens to the song Soñar before competing. And these two have to now win this game if they want to keep dreaming. We're once again seeing the server-receiver combination from the second game, which is the one the two Brazilians won. But a stronger start with the first 2 points by China. Some wobbles in the middle for Feng and Zhou, but they win the point as they themselves find the crossover area between their opponents. Just a little bit too far toward Zhou's side. Feng reached out now. Well played by Brazil. Finding that spot where the two would fight over taking the shot. Great serve, right on the end line. 3-all now. And it's a towel break opportunity, as after every 6 points played, if you don't have a timeout left, which the Brazilians do not, it's a good chance to get back to focus, exchange a few words with your partner. A wonderful attack from the middle of the table. The ball was just deep enough to go there. But it is timeout for Brazil finally. They will need it if they don't want this game to run away completely from them. Time is up, and we'll see Brazil's Lucas Arabian and Katia Oliveira come back to the table to hopefully extend this mixed doubles class 7 round of 16 match against Chinese representatives Feng and Zhou. They trail behind 3-6 and 1-2 in games. Arabian to serve. He's often been successful winning points when serving. Oh, what a rally. Both doubles now sticking to that middle area of the table. A couple of nice attacks and defenses on both sides, but finally that last shot is too strong for Feng to bring it back on the table. It goes long, and point to Brazil. That was just too beautifully set up for Zhou. Feng's well-positioned serve forces Oliveira to just pop up the ball. Tricky when we have two pimpled rubbers. Riviera's black on the backhand, Feng's red on the backhand, battling against each other. Zhou attempted to reach that serve with her backhand side, leaned wide out, but it was too well positioned. And it goes sideways. 8-6. Zhou now to serve to bring these two closer to the next round. Just misses out on that backhand. We're staying at a 2-point difference. Brilliantly by Feng, first covering that long ball in the middle and then the short one from the middle again, switching from Plain to Oliveira to Arabian. 3 match points for China. And they take the first one, the first seeds, with 1 game dropped, win this mixed doubles class 7 round of 16 match against Brazil 3-1. Next up for them, it's the quarters final of this competition. Arabian and Oliveira will have to be looking for their chances in any of the other events, men's and women's singles, as well as men's and women's doubles. Here a confirmation of this score: 11-7, 7-11, 11-3 and 11-7. Once again, China takes the win. Congratulations to these two once again. Fan Feng and Zhou Ying are the winners of mixed doubles 7 round of 16 match. Few statistical points on this China's 3-1 win over Brazil. Most consecutive points won, 10 in a row for China, stand out in this, but it's a win that counts the most. Here's what it means. Proceeding to the quarterfinals, Feng and Zhou will be taking on Traunicek and Kanova.
l'instant, la qualification de la paire suédoise. Vous avez également assisté dans ce tour à la qualification de la paire de la République populaire de Chine, du Japon, de la Slovaquie et bien sûr de la paire française, le qualifié du Chateau.
Great victory there for the Australians. Trevor Hurst. And Melissa Tapper, commiserations. The Swedish are through to the round of 16 of the mixed double 17. Let's hear it up for them here. We have some big matches to come. The first of our medal matches. Semi-finals of women's doubles 14. So you know where you need to be here. Give it up for the athletes, ladies and gentlemen.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, dans quelques instants, la compétition continue avec à la table numéro 6, le 8e de finale, double mixte 7 qui va opposer la France à la Thaïlande. La France composée de Fabien Lamiron et Alexandra Saint-Pierre. À la table numéro 1, ce sera la demi-finale, double femme 14, la République populaire de Chine qui sera opposée à la Grande-Bretagne. À la table numéro 2, 8e de finale, double mixte 7, vous verrez l'Argentine face à la République de Corée. À la table numéro 4, 8e de finale, double mixte 7, l'Allemagne sera opposée à la République de Corée. Et enfin, la table numéro 3, demi-finale, double femme 14, l'Allemagne sera opposée à la Norvège. Saluer la sortie de la du double australien et saluer les vainqueurs de ce dernier match de ce tour, le double mixte de la Suède.
Welcome everyone to Paris 2024 Paralympic Games with the next table tennis events coming on to table 2 at mixed doubles class 7. A round of 16 match between Argentina's Elias Romero and Coty Garon here on your screen. Against these two of Republic of Korea, seeded second out of 20 doubles that enter this competition. In mixed double 7, Kim Young-jil and Yoon Ji-woo. oversee our round of 16 match, determining which of the pairs proceeds on to the quarterfinals. Our head umpire Tamara Faramentla from France, now doing the toss and draw to decide which pair will start the serve, which end of the table they will take, who is to receive. A fixed server-receiver combination for the entirety of one game, switched after each game. Each of the players gets 2 serves. After taking them, they switch with their partner and the side of the table.
Difference between the Paralympics and the Olympics, of course.
Poltigarone, a Class 2 player, Elias Romero, Class 5. In wheelchair para table tennis classes, competition classes 1 to 5. The higher the number of the class, the lesser the impact of the impairment on the game. And in mixed doubles 7, that means that the sum of the individual players' competitions classes cannot exceed 7. Young Hee-ju here, Class 3 player, Kim Young-jil, Class 4. Totaling up to exactly the allowed 7 on both sides then. Last fixations, strapping the bat onto the arm to allow for proper grip. In a Class 2 where arms are also impacted by the disability, and control over the racket of utmost importance. 2-minute warm-up, just to familiarize themselves with the opponents, with the racket. Here our head umpire once again, assisted for this match by Tom Purcell from Great Britain. Only top professionals to oversee those matches. Again, your setup for this game 1, the serve has to go cross court from right to right, but after that, whichever player can take the shot. They don't need to alternate as in standing doubles. However, they have to stay seated on their side of the table and not cross with the wheelchair. This thin pink line down the middle of the table. Always having to pay attention to focus on the ball. So many different rubber combinations here. We saw the black long pimples on the backhand side of Garones, slowing down the game, changing the rotations. Some pushes middle to middle. It's that dreaded area between the two players, forcing them to decide who to take the shot. Should they take too long or choose wrongly, it's an advantage to you. Beautiful shot now. Kim's receive has just popped up. Enough to do that. And the ball, after bouncing off the table, left the court, but we have it back. And it's now Kim to serve. Placed beautifully, not only on the end line in the middle of the table, but also into Yoon's elbow crossover area, forcing her to hesitate on whether to take it with the forehand or backhand side. Greatly placed serve. Again into the elbow, long into the corner. And Romero, silver medalist from mixed doubles 4-7 from Pan American Games last year. Made up for his previous wobbling with this point. After a better start for Argentina, it's at the first towel break, second towel break opportunity, all back to tie it up at 6-6. And nicely done with backspin and extremely short after the net, bringing Garone close onto the table, but she couldn't quite reach it. Strong attack by Romero, but defended well by Yoon, and forcing Garone with a long shot into the body to miss. Again, very long ride on the end line into Garone's body. Couldn't control the spin. Second game point now for Korea to take game one. 11 needed to win a game, but with a 2-point difference. And here they have it. It's 11-8 in game one. Mixed doubles, class 7 round of 16 brings Republic of Korea into 1-0 lead against Argentina. There's that confirmation. In a best of 5, they'll need 2 more games to win the match, proceed into the quarterfinals. Kim and Yoon already back to table 2 for the second game of this mixed doubles round of 16 match against Argentina. Just having to make sure we now switch the server-receiver combinations from the previous game properly. And that's what's happening. It's now Garone who serves, but not before she fixes her bat correctly to her arm. It's important to be 100% ready for a match like this. The winners will be so much closer to a medal in this first edition of mixed doubles at the Paralympic Games in para-table tennis. Now from far behind, Romero attempts to take that shot, but it was placed very well into Garone's side. Just enough out of reach to win the first point in the second game for Korea. This time he's right on it. Brilliant smash, and a point to Argentina as well. A little unintended present by Kim to the Argentinian duo. Served. Misread the spin on that ball, but pushes it well back the second time. And we're still all tied up. Goes for a short serve, anticipated, waited for, and very well returned by Garone, bringing the server into trouble. Yeah, it's a edging out match here between these two. It just goes to show how well you have to play an angle if you want it to be a winner, not make things just worse for yourself. Yeah, Kim demonstrating perfectly what can happen when your angle isn't great. The class 4 player has better balance and better reach, consequently. Korean second seeds now developing a lead. Kim here, an experienced team player, has a gold in men's teams classes 4 to 5 from Tokyo and another 2 silvers from Rio and London. The team events were now for these games replaced by the doubles, so surely he'd like to continue his tradition of being part of a decorated team. Wonderfully set up with his serve, was ready on the return. That deadly backhand smash from the middle of the table works wonders for Romero. He can clearly do it with the forehand as well. Argentina now only one more point behind. 8-7. Now again with the short serve, Yoon. Garon is very good at picking those up. Down the line, pushing competition now between Yuna and Garone. The Korean more consistent in this case. And with a touch of the net, that just makes the ball too short for Garone to reach. And it's now again 2 game points to Republic of Korea as it's Kim to serve. Kim hesitates just for a second as the depth on that shot is perfect. Kim deciding whether to take the shot with a push or a topspin. Second game point. This time the Argentinians forced into battling it out in the middle. And it's 11-9 in game 2, bringing this to 2-0 for Korea's Yoon and Kim. In the mixed doubles round of 16 match, the Koreans are now only a game away from quarterfinals. One more clap of the hands before going back to table 2 for game 3 in this mixed doubles class 7 round of 16 matchup between Republic of Korea and Argentina. Koreans up 2-0 and only need one more game to proceed to the next round of Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. You now to serve to start game 3. Slightly let down by technology, it seems, but we have a backup. Things have to run smoothly at a competition as important as are the Paralympic Games. So as long as the scoreboard is ready, the players are ready as well. Here we go.
The screen is out, so that's why they're darting.
First point goes to Korea after a vivid exchange in the middle of the table. But the ball has run off under this special Paris 2024 rainbow table. We're now starting with a new ball. That's why a quick warm-up just to make sure it's not broken. It works fine before we continue. And Yoon with her second serve. That was an interesting signal. Let's see what that meant as of serves. Nothing good for the two Argentinians. Kim wins the second point for Korea. And he now proceeds to serve. Super short. Garone, who was so good at returning Yoon's serves, couldn't get to that one. And again, 2 straight points with just a brilliant short serve. 4-2, Korea in the lead. A must-win, remember, for the Argentinian duo if they want to stay in this match and in mixed doubles competition. And that's a timeout for them as they feel this match running away from them at 5-2 now in game 3. They'll have a minute to find a way to possibly turn this around. It's an uphill battle against the two Koreans. Normally when the players go out for timeouts or breaks, they have to leave the rackets on the table. However, the umpires here were ready to make an exception for Garone, so she wouldn't have to strap it off and on again. Nothing incorrect about that. One-minute timeout is up, and back to the table with Garone's one more serve opportunity as these two trail 2-5 and 0-2. A bit too aggressive with that one, underestimated the backspin on that ball. Yoon. Oh, but put this one absolutely perfectly into the elbow area on the end of the table to Garone. 3-7. Oh, what a top spin with the backhand side. We haven't seen this from Yoon so far. Clearly she can do it. This women's singles class, 3 bronze medalists from Tokyo and silver medalists from women's team 1 to 3. Yeah, just pushes it right on the sideline from the middle of the table. Great angle and the 9th point for Korea. Just 2 more needed to reach the quarterfinals. Here's the first one. Kim doing great winning points when he serves in this game. 7 match points. There they go, Yoon saving the best for last. What came back, but Kim right there. So difficult to take those shots, but what a way to finish this mixed doubles class 7 round of 16 match. Kim and Yoon win it for Republic of Korea against Romero and Garone of Argentina. We'll have to say goodbye to them for now in mixed doubles, but should be seeing more of them in the rest of the events, in men's and women's singles, as well as men's and women's doubles. Confirmation of the score: 11-8, 11-9 and 11-3 makes 3 straight games for Korea in mixed doubles class 7. Congratulations to Kim and Yoon as they make sure their bats are stored correctly before they continue this mixed doubles competition in the quarterfinals. A point definitely worth seeing again in slow motion. Look what was happening here. And Yoon's expression says it all. Table tennis going on and to go on here at South Paris Arena 4. Full to every seat. And here's some match statistics, highlights. No deficit overcome for Argentina, and that's one of the things that lets Korea proceed with 3-0 in mixed doubles class 7. This is what it means. They're awaiting their quarterfinals opponents.
And the players making their way to table number 2 for this mixed doubles round of 16. It's mixed doubles 7. And we have a match between, in red, the team from Great Britain, Tom Matthews and Megan Shackleton. And there we have their opponents from Germany in the white tops. The German pair, Brutel and Mikolacek, are seeded number 5, and the British pair seeded number 15. So the German pair, the favourites, but the British pair are definitely playing well. Had a good win the previous round. Neil Robinson there, the coach, very experienced player himself. So the players now taking the opportunity to have a last-minute chat with their respective coaches. Tactics. Best of 11, best of 5 games, each game to 11 points. First pair to win 3 games. German supporters gathering. Good crowd again this evening. Almost capacity this morning. And pretty close to capacity this evening. Mikolacek there, 27 years of age. Plays in the sports class 4. So now we have all 4 players in the playing area. Formalities being dealt with. Players shake hands, and players then shake hands with the 2 officials, the umpire and the assistant umpire. Just about to spin the coin to see who gets the choice of service or receive, or you can choose which end you would like to play from. So we now have a 2-minute warm-up. Players gently knock the ball up and down the table, just getting their strokes into the groove. Tom Matthews there, 32 years of age, right-handed. Hails from Wales, a Welshman. Won his first major medals at the European Championships in 2015, taking a bronze. There we have Thomas Brutel. Semi-finals in the singles event in the Sport Class 3 in Rio, last 8 in London. Gold medal in the World Championships in 2022, playing with his partner of today, and a gold medal in the European Championship fairly recently in Sheffield in 2023. There we have our umpire and the assistant umpire, Roman Klecker from Czech Republic. So Shackleton, 25 years of age, sports class 4. made the last 8 of the World Championships in 2018. Her Paralympic debut in Tokyo 2021, winning a bronze medal in the women's class 4 to 5 event with Sue Bailey. So I think we're just about to commence this last 16. Megan Shackleton of Great Britain to serve first. Good aggressive play there by Shackleton. She was looking to be aggressive. She played a strong backhand topspin, just caught the top of the net, flicked it off the end of the table, and it's Germany's turn to serve now. Brukel with his 2 serves to come. German coach looking on, looking quite calm at this point in time. That's a great backhand topspin. Took it early. Good use of elbow and wrist, whipped it on the diagonal. There we go. Neil Robinson looking on. Tom Matthews now with the serves. Sports class 1. So always serve from the right-hand side of the table into the diagonally opposite side, hence the line down the middle of the table. So the umpire can make sure it's bouncing in the right half, both sides of the table. Let service called. No penalty for the let service when it catches the top of the net. Just simply take it again. What a good angle there by Matthews. Got that out very wide. Good start by the 2 players from Great Britain. Shackleton now with her 2 serves, uses reverse rubber on both sides of the racket. In other words, the smooth surface, very good for attacking with, very good for generating spin. High friction between the ball and the rubber. Excellent play by the 2 German players there. Good return of serve. And then a great backhand down the middle of the table. Oh, what a great shot by Matthews there. Came underneath the ball to put backspin, lobbed it up higher in the air, but kept it very short over the net, and the ball came spinning back towards him. Highly skillful shot. Backhand to backhand, the two gentlemen there going down the line to each other. Good tactics from both the German players, playing down the middle, that area where there's a little bit of doubt as to which player takes the ball. As soon as you hesitate in this game, then it's very difficult to win the point. Good service, a little bit more topspin on the ball than Shackleton thought. She came under it, lifted it, there we see, pops off the end of the table. Again there, Brukel, strong backhand down the middle of the table. Looks like they're going to exploit that area down the middle and then go for angles on either side. Always have to be careful when you play to an angle. You've got to make sure it's a good angle because you're opening up the angle for your opponent to counter with. The backspin there took the ball away from the German player, and by the time he took the smash on, here we go, he's let it come high, but of course with the backspin it's going further away from him and he ends up hitting it with the top edge of his racket. So good play from Matthews there, brave, throwing the ball up like that. Good tactics though from Shackleton, looking to follow him with the forehand topspin. A little bit of a shadow play there. Signal there. Again, just reinforcing that single. So his partner knows what serve he's going to do. Almost crept over the net, but to the delight of the German players, it didn't. And Germany now with a game point. Well done to the two German players there. They held their nerve, they stayed calm. They gradually got themselves into the game, and then at the business end took the 2 points and took the first game 11-9. Confirmation of that 11-9 victory in the first game, best of 5. So the German pair need 2 more games to go through to the quarter-final. The British pair, of course, need to still win 3 games. But they can be encouraged by their performance. They're 15th seed in the tournament. They're up against the 5th seeds. They had a good chance in that first game. Strong mentally there, the two German players. Didn't panic. Neil Robinson played in 7 Paralympics consecutive. 1 gold, 4 silver and 2 bronze, the British coach. Always useful to have somebody with that sort of experience in the corner. He's been there, he's done it, and he can pass on help and advice accordingly. So having had 1 minute's advice from their coaches of rehydration, they're now back, and it's that little short service. Oh, no mistake that time. Matthews trying to go under the ball and keep it tight. He did go under the ball. He got the backspin, but the ball bounced mid-table. Not quite close enough to the net. Matthews now with his 2 serves. A little bit of side spin on the push there on the German player. Good switch from Mikolasczyk. Whipped it out wide on the diagonal. Again, that little bit of side spin causing Shackleton problems. It's a great shot. Judged it to perfection. Under the ball, bounced it close to the net, and the backspin took it away from the 2 British players. Again, that same tactic, throwing the ball up high. Heavy backspin on it. Did ever so well there. Had to lean really forward to return the serve. Recovers quickly, and then that backhand hit down the middle, elbow, wrist, going through the back of the ball. Excellent play. Game point now for the 2 German players. 2 consecutive points for Great Britain. Good backhand topspin there by Shackleton. Brushed up the back of the ball, went for spin. And that excessive topspin won the point. There it is. Germany take the second game, 11 points to 3. And they now lead by 2 games to 0. Back to their corners. Words of wisdom from the 2 coaches. German coach will be feeling reasonably comfortable, but can't convey that to the players, because as soon as you take your foot off the pedal a little bit, just relax with the concentration, then it can suddenly turn around. The first game was very tight. The second game, Germany got off to a great start. Neil Robinson, MBE there, talking them through what they could try out there. I think just perhaps chance it a little bit, take a few risks. Look, Megan started off playing some great top spins, backhand top spins. You know, maybe chance your arm, go for some of the 50-50 balls. Be positive, be brave. But of course, they're up against the number 5 seeds, a very well-established pair, the world champions in 2022, the 2 German players, and the European champions in Sheffield in 2023. Need to get a good start here. The British players. Oh dear, service error from Matthew. Best reaction there from Shackleton. Unlucky. Next point, and that's the way. You've got to forget what's just happened. Focus on the next point, support each other, encourage each other. That's exactly what she had to do. Just get her racket a little bit more over the top of the ball. A lot of noise here in the South Paris arena. 6 tables in action, and when the French are in action, the noise level rises. Oh, what a great backhand. Got a good reach there, steps in, moves the chair in a little bit, takes the ball as it's rising and just hits straight through it. So timeout called by Great Britain. Each pair's entitled to 1 timeout during the match. And clearly here, Neil Robinson feels the momentum with the German players, the German pair. And so let's take a break. Let's take a 1-minute break. Let's have a chat. Let's talk tactics. But let's just try and break that momentum that they're generating. The first game looked as though it could be crucial. 2 youngsters from Great Britain had a good chance to take the first game, but it was the mental toughness I felt of the German pair. Didn't panic, just continue to play controlled, positive table tennis. Second game was a convincing win for Germany. And the score is now 5-2 for the number 5 seeds in the third game. Lifting a little bit too much there, just needed to get the racket over the ball, counter the spin. Oh, that's well anticipated. Pushed the wheels there, got round the table, and look at that, no mistake there. Wonderful play by Nikola Čech. Clever shot there, let the ball drop under the table. Came in with a bit of side spin. Difficult to see the spin there because it was below table height. Germany now with a second match point. There it is. Germany win the third game and the match, winning the final game 11-3. And so it's the number 5 seeds who progress through to the quarter-final. From a GB, Great Britain point of view, that first game could have been crucial. They had a chance. Through no fault of their own, it slipped away. 11-9. Thereafter, the 2 players from Germany dominated the second and the third. Clearly a great friendship there between the two coaches. Always good to see. Supporters from all around the world here in the crowd. Obviously a lot more from France than anywhere else, but it's wonderful to see such an audience with representation from all corners of the world. There we have the statistics, and I guess the telling statistics there were the points won on serve. 17 for Germany, 8 for Great Britain. There we have the lineup for the last 16, and then we now know, of course, that the German pair there are through to the quarterfinals. And so the players making their way to table number 2 for this men's doubles quarter-final. Men's doubles 8, that is. And we have representing the People's Republic of China, Cao Ningning and Feng Pan Feng. And their opponents there, the French coach, just getting himself comfortable. Indeed, he's getting that comfortable. He's going to come out and play. So we have Martin and Thomas representing France. Martin, 51 years of age, plays in class 4. Thomas, 40 years of age, again plays in class 4. Fung there with his back to the camera, 34 years of age, plays in class 3, and Cao Ningning facing him, 36 years of age, plays in sports class 5. So when we say this is a men's doubles 8 quarter-final, the number indicates the sum of the classes of each player, which must not be exceeded. So formalities taking place now. Players shaking hands with the umpire and the assistant umpire. The umpire here spinning the coin. This decides who serves, who receives, which ends you play at. So the French pair have chosen the side they would like to play at. Everyone checking each other's backs. See, there's some short pimples. They'll be used to punch through the ball. The smooth surfaces will be used to spin the ball, attack the ball. So we will now have a gentle pre-match warm-up, just grooving in the strokes a little bit. So Fung there, 34 years of age. He was the winner of class 3 in Tokyo, Rio, London and Beijing. It's not a bad record. 4 times Olympic champion in class 3, and indeed he was the world champion in 2018, 14 and 10. So 4 times Paralympic champion and 3 times world champion. His partner there, Cao, Paralympic champion in Rio, 2016, Tokyo. He was runner-up and runner-up in London. So that is a pretty impressive Paralympic record. Our umpire, or the assistant umpire there from Colombia. Martin there, on the right, was semi-finalist at the Paralympics in Athens 2004 and runner-up in the World Championships in 2006, so there's a lot of experience there. His partner Thomas, bronze medal at the Paralympics in Tokyo and Rio, and runner-up in the Worlds in 2022. But against these two players from China, it's going to be tough. They've got the crowd behind them, that's for sure. And we're now just about to start the first game. Great start by the two French players. Rapturous applause. Signal there. Always good to let your partner know the serve you're going to do. They can prepare accordingly. What a great point. At the moment, China attacking quite strong, but the two French players equal to it. Slight hesitation there among the two Chinese players. Both thought each other were going to play the ball. Martin with the serve. Oh, that's a good return of service there. Just drove straight through the back of the ball. There we see it. You see the elbow and the wrist action. Short pimples there on the backhand from the Chinese player, just overhit slightly. Ball off the end of the table. 5-4, China in the lead. Clever deception there, backspin on the serve. It looked as though it was coming fast, maybe even with a little bit of topspin, but it came through very flat. In other words, no spin at all on the ball. Oh, two wonderful recoveries off the net there. Fung now with his two serves. He'll serve with the black side of his racket, I'm pretty sure. That's the reverse side, the grippy side that he can impart spin. The red side, the short pimples, he'll keep on the backhand side. There we go. The black side gets the extra spin, and then he's coming in with fairly flat shots. That was a great topspin from Thomas. You see there the topspin biting into his opponent's bat off the end of the table. Cow hitting into the middle of the table, playing into that area where players are not quite sure which one of them should take the shot. That area down the middle. Oh, great backhand from Martin. Sounds like a train coming through the arena. It's actually people stamping their feet on the floor, and that's the scores level now. 8 points each as we get to the business end of the first game. Cow now with his two serves. Again, both players going for the ball there. Martin and Thomas both looking to play the shot. Just a little bit of confusion. Again, it's that long, fast, flat serve. Got to lift it a little bit. So that is now 2 game points for China. Interesting how Cow gets out wide with his position in the chair there. Missed the backhand hit. 2 game points saved by the French players. It's now alternate serving, and the first pair to win 2 clear points, and it'll be China to serve first. Thomas going for the top spin. It looked a bad miss, but it was just a fraction of a second out in the timing, and it just caught the top edge of his bat. Here we see it. Just hits the top edge, flies off. So China with their 3rd game point. And they take it. 3rd time lucky for China. They take the first game by 12 points to 10. Confirmation there on screen. So in the corner now for 1 minute. Interesting that both the Chinese players having a little bit of energy there in the form of a banana. That was the game point for China to take the 1-0 lead. So a little bit of nutrition, now a little bit of fluid. Got to try and stay hydrated. It is quite warm in this arena. And of course, words of wisdom from the coach. So the players now making their way back to the table. Thomas there just over hitting on the backhand, didn't quite get his racket over the top spin. Again, both pairs there playing down the middle, that area where which one of us should hit it, just trying to create that little bit of indecision. But it's both points to China, and China now with their 2 serves. Well placed there by Cao. A little bit of side spin, just taking it into the body of Thomas there. We see how he's leaning backwards and sideways in the chair. Oh, it's a great backhand from Thomas. Took it early. Didn't just block it back, used a little bit of elbow and wrist, sent it back very quickly. Oh, it's a good shot. Hit that one rather than topspin, came through the back of the ball. Of course, the players are entitled to towel down every 6 points. That's exactly what they're all doing at this point in time. There they go for the towel, just to compose themselves, remove any perspiration. Oh, that was good backhands from Fung. Here he goes. Again, well placed down the middle of the table. Both French players there going for the same ball. Clash of rackets. certainly the two players from China being pushed all the way. Bearing in mind, Fung is 4 times Paralympic singles champion. Oh, what a great backhand from Cao. And Cao was winner at the Paralympics in Rio in 2016 in class 5, runner-up in Tokyo and runner-up in London, and was indeed the world champion in 2018. So you've got some pretty impressive pedigree out on the table there. Clever play, just a slower ball down the middle of the table. The ball had dropped below the table before the two French players had decided who was going to try and hit it. Good variation in pace. Oh my goodness, that was an absolute rocket of a backhand. Completely relaxed the arm, elbow and wrist going through. Good response by the two French players. Excellent backhand hit from Thomas. Martin there dropping away from the table, wheeling himself backwards just to try and give himself a little bit more time, but it's resulted in game point for China. There it is, first time of asking. China take the second game, 11 points to 4. And they now lead by 2 games to 0. Confirmation of the situation in this quarter-final. So the players, again, nutrition, hydration, words of advice from the coach. And the umpire calling the players back out onto the table. So the third game, now the two French players have a mountain to climb. They have to win the last 3 games. China just need one of the 3. Good combination there, the spinny backhand from Fung, and then Cao coming in with the backhand hit. There's the top spin, and there's the backhand hit straight through the back of the ball. Good teamwork there. A well-constructed point. and that really was world class. 2 played with spin by brushing up the back of the ball and then going through the ball with the third one and making the winner. Excellent play there into the body of the Chinese player. Slightly fortunate there, Fong. The ball hit the top of the net and deviated the trajectory, so Martin had no chance. So China 3-1 in the lead. Fong now with his 2 serves. Again, 6 points have progressed. 2 Chinese players just using it as an opportunity to towel down, but just to compose themselves. Those 2 good points for France back to back. Great backhand again from Cao. Good topspin from Thomas. Good use of the wrist. Varied the pace, varied the spin. Good angle and then into the body. 6 points apiece. Playing well, the 2 French players. Came through very flat off the short pimpled side. That's the red side of Feng's bat. The black side is the smooth side, the grippy side. He'll serve with that side and then play the rally with the red side on the backhand. Good topspin. I think it was a thick edge. I think it just caught the baseline. So timeout called by France. The white card held up by the umpire indicates the timeout. Each pair has one timeout during the match. Timeout on this occasion called by the French coach. It was 6 points apiece. China have won the last 3, so probably a good decision by the coach to try and break that run of points, that momentum. Wonderful rally. All 4 players contributing, but particularly great stuff there from the 2 French players. Martin will be disappointed with that backhand hit. By his high standards, I think he would have expected to make that one, but that gives 3 match points to China. Here comes the first one. And there it is, the Republic of China through to the semi-final. An excellent game. Well done to the French players as well. They contributed to a fine spectacle there. Wonderful table tennis. But a 3-0 victory to the Republic, the People's Republic of China. Confirmation of the score on the screen there, 3-0 for China. And there we see the 2 French players showing their appreciation to this crowd, who have been incredibly supportive.
Paz, mano. Ganhei pra caralho. Agora vai ser legal.
So a little bit of emotion there from the French coach means so much to her, as indeed it does to the players as well. They'll have put in many, many hours together on the table, off the table, talking tactics. And I have to say, what a great effort by the 2 Frenchmen there. They were up against 2 players. When you look at their records, both in singles and doubles, is quite remarkable, the 2 Chinese players. Here we see some of the rallies. And you can see the delight of the Chinese players there. That was no walk in the park for them. They know that was a tough match. They know they were up against two very strong players. We see the stats again. Points won on serve, 20 for China, 13 for France. Very telling stat, that one. There we see the lineup for the quarterfinals. So, deserved applause for the two French players there who kept us highly entertained for 45 minutes with some wonderful table tennis. And of course the Chinese supporters also celebrating a victory for the top seeds.
messieurs, merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
What a win there for the Chinese. Zhao Shui and Mao Jingjian. 3-0 down there in the decider before winning 10 points in a row. They're through to the quarterfinals in the mixed double 17. We have our last round coming up now.
Voilà la dernière qualification à l'instant sur la table numéro 1 et dans quelques instants le début du dernier tour de cette première journée des Jeux paralympiques. Table numéro 1, 8e de finale, double mixte 17 représentant la France.
On table number 1, mixed double 17, round of 16 action, representing France,
Lucas Didier et tout Kamkazonfo. Représentant l'Ukraine.
representing Ukraine, Viktor Diduch and Irina Shikarova.
Table numéro 2, quart de finale, double homme 8, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
On table number 2, men's doubles 8 quarter-final, representing the People's Republic of China, Liu Fu and Jai Xiang.
Représentant l'Allemagne.
Representing Germany, Valentin Baus and Thomas Schmidberger.
Table numéro 5, 8e de finale double mixte 17, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
On table number 5, mixed 17, representing Great Britain.
And so here come the players for this men's doubles 8 quarter-final. And it is a quarter-final between China and Germany. There we have Valentin Baus and Thomas Schmidberger, two players from Germany, and Li Fu and Zhao Jiang from China.
Representing the Republic of Korea, Kim Jong-il and Kim Jong-un.
Again, it's the best of 5 games. Each game is up to 11 points, so the first pair to win 3 games will go through to the semi-final.
Jonas Hansen and Anja Handen. Representing Brazil,
Baus and Schmidberger, the European doubles champions. They won that title fairly recently in Sheffield at the European Championships 2023. Baus, 28 years of age. He's on the left of the screen, class 5, and his partner Schmidberger, a class 3 player, and there he is, 32 years of age. Runner-up in the Paralympics in Tokyo and Rio, bronze medal at the Paralympics in London, and world champion in 2022. So that's a pretty impressive set of titles for the German player and his partner Baus. Paralympic champion in Tokyo, and runner-up in Rio, winner of the World Championships in 2022 and 2014, of course, in the Class 5. So just having a look at the bats, the rackets. Two players from China, relatively inexperienced. Liu Fu, 22 years of age, Class 5 player, playing in his first Paralympics. He was the winner of the men's singles at the Asian Para Games in 2022. His partner there on the right of the screen, Zhao, 31 years of age, won a bronze in the Paralympics at Tokyo and made the last 8 in Rio. So the players now will just have a 2-minute practice. Just keep the ball going fairly steady just to get the shots into the groove. Our umpire, he will be in charge of affairs for this quarter-final in the men's doubles, and the assistant umpire from France. So this pre-match warm-up can last for up to 2 minutes, but after 2 minutes, if the players haven't stopped already, the umpire will call the players to order. So Baus to serve, it looks like, at the start of this quarter-final. I was going for a big backhand there, Baus. What a shot that would have been, but just didn't quite time it correctly. Good control there by the Chinese pair. Not doing anything too adventurous yet. Oh, what a forehand this time from Baus. He's the one going for the big shots. And here's a great forehand. What a great angle there from Schmidberger. Got to make sure you're positive when you go for the wide ball, because you're opening yourself up as well. But Baus looks like he's going to be the one who's going for the aggressive shots. He's certainly been the most positive player at the beginning of this first game. Just not quite timing the backhand yet, but that'll come. He knows it's the right shot to play, so he'll keep trying to get it in. 6 points have gone. The players can towel down every 6 points. That backhand top's been working on that occasion for Baus, 28 years of age. Just not quite got the range yet with that backhand topspin. He's had a couple of good ones, but he's missed a few as well. Backhand there, just not quite working for the German player. And so China now with the 3-point lead. Schmidberger there changing very cleverly with the short serve. Very controlled performance by the two Chinese players. They've been quite happy to let the German players come at them, force the errors. That backhand working well there. In fact, our German coach up on his feet, punching the air. Great smash there by Liu. China now with 4 game points, and here's game point number 1. China take the first game 11 points to 6. Players rehydrating at every opportunity in between games. It's quite warm in the hall. That's the last point. The service caught this edge of the table, caused it to go high, and Liu, no hesitation in taking on the smash. And here we are back in the corners. Coaches passing on their thoughts. Interesting to see the Germans there looking like the more aggressive. The Chinese quite happy to let them come at them, absorbed the speed and spin that was thrown at them, and then picked off the winner when it was there. Played very well. Liu will serve at the start of this second game. There's the signal under the table from Liu, letting his partner know what he's going to do with the ball on service. Bounce there, lifting a little bit. There wasn't the backspin on the ball to lift. Just over-hitting the backhand topspin, a little bit of side spin there. Bounce will be a little bit disappointed. He's just missing the forehand and backhand topspins, albeit by the narrowest of margins. Just caught the top of the net there. Just played a little bit safer there, just a little bit steadier, spinning the ball, a little bit more control, a little less aggression. Not afraid to take the smash on. Liu. Steady there. This is the one. Straight through the back of the ball. Good spin there from Baus. Topspins are coming more consistently now from the two German players. So Germany doing extremely well, clawing their way back into this second game. Be so careful against Liu. You give him a little bit of height, he takes that smash on. Oops. Midberger, absolutely fine. Midberger just over hitting the backhand. 2 game points for China. Heavy backspin on the serve. Xu not quite lifting the backspin sufficiently. So we now have alternate serving, and the first pair to make 2 clear points. So, the 3rd game point for China. Liu just over hitting the backhand, so that's 3 game points saved by the 2 German players. Fourth game point coming up for China. Baus with the serve. What a good backhand hit. Move down the side of the table, as we'll see here. There he goes, round. Oh, that's a great backhand. Liu certainly celebrates in style when they win a big point. And this is the 5th game point. And China take the second game, 14 points to 12. That was a nail biter. You do sense there that Germany got themselves back into the game. Some strong topspins, particularly from Baus, started to go on the table. And they gave themselves a very good chance there. Didn't quite work out, but it's going to be very interesting how this third game goes. Clever short serve there. Liu has to lean right over the table. So again, we're back in the corner for a minute. That's a good backhand topspin. You sense he may have played himself into good form here, Baus. He's definitely got more consistent with those strong topspins, backhand and forehand. Of course, Germany now have to win the 3 remaining games. Good side spin push there from Schmidberger. Baus just over-hitting the forehand topspin. Even Zhao showing a little bit of emotion there. He's stayed very calm throughout the match so far. His partner Liu is the one who celebrates in style. There he goes. Great control by Zhao there. One of those was a rocket backhand topspin, but he was able to react, control the speed. Oh, good play there by both the German players, but Baus at the end of the point. The umpire there telling the server you can't drop the ball beneath the table. You have to throw the ball from above the baseline, and it has to go up about more than 6 inches. So 5 points apiece. Schmidberger there just not quite accelerating sufficiently through the ball. Just held back a little bit. That ball comes back slowly off the pimple surface from Zhao. And Baus just came too quickly onto the ball there. The ball didn't come through as fast as he thought. Pushing error there, and 2 consecutive points for China. The German coach calls timeout. And we now take a 1-minute break. Good call, I think, by the German coach. It was all very tight then. The Chinese pair just easing away with a couple of crucial points. Let's stop the game. Let's take that 1-minute break. Let's break that little bit of momentum that's suddenly going China's way in the third game. So there you see the clock, it's 1 minute. Each pair, of course, had one timeout during the whole match. Germany now have used their timeout. So the European champions from Germany back to the table. They've used their timeout. From their point of view, let's hope it works for them. So here we go. 8-6, third game. China lead by 2-0. One game to get through to the next round. Oh, that is a great shot by Liu. That wasn't that high. And he hit the ball rather than topspin it. A little bit of topspin, but mainly going forward. So that's traveling at a fair pace. Good shot by Schmidberger. Baus now with his 2 serves. Business end of the third game. It's a must-win game for Germany. Oh, what a great backhand. And timeout called by China now. (9-6). China dropping the next 2 points, 2 consecutive points for Germany. And the Chinese coach thinks great opportunity to clinch our place in the semi-final. Let's just take a break now. We are still 1 point in the lead. We're 2 points away from victory here. So let's take a break. But it still could go either way. So the players back at the table. Baus now with his second serve in this sequence of 2. Oh, what a great point. Great point. The Chinese players seem to be playing the ball mainly to Schmidberger. But Schmidberger's playing some great table tennis here at the end of this third game. Ooh, that just crept over the net, hit the side of the edge of the table, so it's point to Germany, game point now for Germany. And there it is, third game to the European champions from Germany. Two games to 1. There we have confirmation of the situation in this quarterfinal. China lead by 2-1. Remember, it's the best of 5 games. First pair to win 3 games through to the semi-final. So the players coming back out to the table. for the fourth game. China lead 2-1. Just wonder now whether this could be a story of a game of two halves and Germany come back now. Certainly started well in this fourth game. Zhao, the calm one. Signal there, could see it clearly under the table. That lets his opponent know the serve. Clever play there. Brought Zhao into the table, caught leaning over, and then played deep into his backhand. Players can towel down every 6 points if they choose to do so. Bao's taking the opportunity to do exactly that. What a great angle there by Schmidberger. Two great angles, to be honest. The first one was good. Liu was equal to it, but the second one was outstanding. Anything mid-table to bounce. He's dangerous with those backhand and forehand topspins. It's got to be deep, it's got to be short. Anything in the middle. Halfway stage in this fourth game, honours shared, 5 points apiece. Service error from Bounce. He'll be disappointed with that, but he was going for a long, fast serve. He was being positive in what he was trying to do. So 6 points apiece. Zhao with the serve now. German players there in the crowd supporting their teammates. What a great serve, the long, fast serve. Oh. Schmidberger there, brave enough to go for the same serve again. Liu did well to react as quickly as he did. So 8 points each. It's now the business end of the fourth game. China lead by 2 games to 1. It's a must-win game again for Germany. Great return of serve, came round, actually used the spin that was on the ball to help him with that backhand. One game point save, but one still remains for Germany. Bounce with the serve. China take the fourth game. Sorry, Germany take the fourth game. So we now have 2 games apiece. What a great comeback by the 2 German players. 2-0 down. It's now 2 games apiece. And we await eagerly for the 5th and final game. Confirmation on the screen there. Games 3 and 4, both going to Germany by the same score, 11 points to 9. And we certainly have game on now. And Schmidberger's played a very serious role out there. Baus has played some very strong top spins with consistency, greater consistency the longer the match has gone on. And so here we go, the 5th and final game. So Baus will serve at the start of the 5th and final game. been a gutsy performance from Baus. He keeps on going for the big shots. They weren't going too well at the beginning, but you sense now that could be the difference. Baus with the backhand and forehand topspins. Schmidberger with the angles and the clever play. That was a little bit too high. Oh, that's a good rally. What a finale this is building up into. Oh, Baus, that was wonderful. Some great hits from Liu. Schmidberger there just catching the top of the net. The players will change ends when one pair reaches 5 points. It's psychologically a key moment. You can change ends with a nice lead. Oh, Baus going for that backhand topspin. The wrist didn't quite time it. But it's definitely a positive stroke to go for. So there we go, we change ends and Germany have a 1-point lead. A long, fast, flat service there. Maybe even a little bit of backspin on the ball. So both teams have used their timeouts. So play will now be continuous. Zhao with very little reaction there. He was quite superb in winning that point. With that very fast attacking forehand. He made a few errors early in the match, but the longer the match has gone on, the less the errors. He's been brave, he's continued to go for the shot, and this could be a decisive time now. Oh, Baus was wandering back from the table there. Will he do another short serve? No, he goes for the long, fast one. But Liu reacts quickly, top spins the ball. Schmidberger not quite getting his racket sufficiently over the top spin. So 7 points apiece. The Baus backhand. Schmidberger will be disappointed there. It was by his high standard, that was an unforced error. He's been quite magnificent in the last couple of games, Schmidberger. Baus sitting there patiently, waiting for his chance to strike, and when it came, he makes the winner with his first shot. Schmidberger was quite magnificent again there. Look at him, very consistent, some wonderful returns. Oh, he had a chance. He wound up, just didn't quite lift the backspin. So look at that scoreboard, 2 games apiece, 9 points apiece. Players toweling down, a further 6 points has progressed. So Zhao with the serve. Oh, there it is. Baus with that very powerful forehand topspin. And that is now match point for Germany. That hit the top of the net and it was hard to see where it went, but it obviously just missed. So alternate serving, first pair to win 2 clear points. So Germany now with their second match point. And they've done it. They've come back from 2 games to 0 down. They've won it by 3 games to 2. By the closest of possible margins, and well done to Baus and Schmidberger. That was a fantastic performance. They persevered when things weren't going for them in the first 2 games. They kept to the game plan. Baus going for big topspins when he gets the chance. Schmidberger playing the angles, being Mr. Consistent. And they did it in great style. So the European champions from Sheffield 2023 now take a step closer to the Paralympic title. And the German coach delighted. Liu there, understandably disappointed. But there we see it. Look at that. Third, fourth and fifth games. 11-9, 11-9 and 12-10. Couldn't be closer, could it? Well done, Germany. See here, Liu keeping the ball away from Baus. But in the end, it was the two German players, Baus and Schmidberger, who are victorious.
Voilà, mesdames et messieurs, la session d'aujourd'hui est terminée. Merci d'avoir participé aux Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024. Avant de partir, n'oubliez pas de vérifier si vous avez tout votre personnel. Et à très bientôt.
That concludes today's session. Thank you so much for being part of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Before you go, just have a quick look around to make sure that all of your bodies can have a safe journey home.
Le comité d'organisation de Paris 2024 tient à remercier tous les volontaires pour le temps et le dévouement qu'ils consacrent à la réussite des Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
There we see the men's doubles situation. And so the German crowd still celebrating that wonderful victory by Valentin Baus and Thomas Schmidberger against the two Chinese players, Liu Fu and Zhao Jiang. And so what a magnificent day of table tennis we have had here at the South Paris Arena. We've had close games, we've had exciting games, we've had games with drama. We've seen some wonderful victories, the win by the two German players, Valentin Baus and Thomas Schmidberger, against the two Chinese players. Coming back from 2 games to 0 down was quite amazing. A super day.